Exclamation, everybody. Hang on, I'm not actually quite ready yet. I forgot to launch something over here. I also forgot to hit record, so I'm totally ready. Even after having a 5-minute countdown, still not quite ready. There we go. That. Alright, and let's get a recording started. Exclamation, everybody. Welcome back to some Stellar Tactics, friends. So today, last time we were together, I'm looking to see if there's any, grenades now. The last time we were together, we went through and finished up a procedurally generated, mission structure thing, which I think is actually kind of cool. I actually enjoyed that probably the most of anything in the game so far, because it was nice to kind of go through there. There's some things about this game that I'm not entirely on board with, but I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Basically, I've been gathering my thoughts together about a lot of things, and with regards to the game, and there is another update coming that's going to be rather, I don't know if you call it a large patch, but it's got some gameplay adjustments and stuff on it. That will be coming. Okay, gather your group. Not going to get any more gathered than that. So there's some changes coming. I believe they're coming this Friday. With a patch and stuff. Nothing too much. It's a little bit of balancing, a little bit of, I think they're adding perks and stuff to the game, which is kind of nice. But it's mostly stuff that's a lot further down the pike, like story-wise, gameplay-wise, than where I'm at here. So what I wanted to do, and this is still early access and everything, coming into this, I wanted to just kind of play a good portion of the game, but I didn't want to play everything because, again, it's early access. It's still changing a lot. I just wanted to get a good feel for it. You know, get my feet firmly planted in the world, kind of thing. I think I've seen quite a bit. There's a lot I haven't looked at, obviously. But I think what I want to do is I want to try and see if I can do this boarding action stuff. Now, I know... Oh, I do have an ion gun, don't I? Okay, that's good. Gauss laser. Okay. So, the ion guns apparently are the best for the boarding action stuff because they will... they don't do that much damage to the hull. And I want to just... I basically want to try out the boarding stuff and see if I can capture a ship and see what that's all about. And then if I manage to do that, then I will call it at that point. I just kind of want to do that, and then I think we'll be done for now. I'll be back in the game later after it's had more time to cook. But for now, I think that would be a good, hey, I've looked at what we have so far, kind of thing. What's here so far. So I would say, but it means I'm gonna have to catch up to this guy. And we're gonna have to fight him. And from what I read, I have to take down their shield, which is the blue bar there, and then weapons, engines, and systems. I have to disable all of those, and you can do that through subsystem targeting. So that is what I'm going to attempt to do here. We'll see if I'm successful or not. Oop, that's
Warning,
not
shield.
what I want. Where's my thing out here? There we go. Okay, that's a little better. Just need to get their shields down. Hopefully. Without losing my shields in the process. See how successful I am at that. If at all. I think I accidentally transferred a lot of power to that one shield when I was clicking around like a madman. It wasn't a bad idea in retrospect, but I want to rebalance these things. Reset directional shield there. Shields are coming down now. Apparently there will be some buttons once that blue bar goes down. There will be some buttons that allow me to do subsystem targeting, and that will, from what I read, it will automatically disable my missiles and one of the other turrets. I forget which one.
Enemy shields offline.
Yeah, now they're trying to repair their shields. I need to knock their things down. And it looks like it did what it was supposed to do. That's good. There's only my ion cannon and my laser that's firing. Although there is another turret firing, but that's probably okay. I'm going to assume that's probably okay. The missiles have definitely stopped firing, which is the one thing I warned you about. The thing that I read warned about. Shields here. I've lost some of my shield a little bit. Things are not doing so great here. Almost got that subsystem down though. The weapons. Oh, it's their weapons. Oh, I picked the right thing to shoot at. I didn't even know what icon that was. I'm just like, I'm just going to pick that one. That was the right one to pick. Okay, my shields are starting to come back up again. That's good. Their shields are almost repaired, though. I think it will automatically disable subsystem targeting when their shields are repaired, and then I guess my other turret will fire up. I don't know if I have to do it manually or what. We'll see. We'll see in a moment here. One way or the other, it won't be quite as bad this time around because we'll have... They can't shoot at me right now. Okay, the shields are back up, so let's turn that back on. As much damage as we can. Go. Sugar coming back down. Stuff there, good stuff.
Enemy shields offline.
There we go. Oh, are their weapons back up? Really? Their weapons came back up? Wow, this is hard. It's hard to do. I mean, I guess I should have expected it to be hard to do, but still. They're repairing their shields like crazy here. I don't think, I mean, their weapons, they say are online, but I don't see them, they're not firing on me. It's weird. I should target their engines do that because their shields are almost back up. Let's target their engines so that they at least can't maybe move around for a little bit. Their weapons are almost completely out. I don't think I'm going to be able to take this guy down. I don't have, my weapons just aren't powerful enough. But we're going to keep trying. No. Yeah, they're repairing their weapons very, very quickly. Their engines are completely repaired as well. I feel like I need to, like, maybe if I damage their systems first, that would do it.
Enemy shields offline.
Because maybe they won't be able to repair their stuff so quickly when their systems are down. I don't know. I don't know if it works that way or not. I mean, I can try spreading out the damage even more to see if that helps. But they seem to be able to repair very rapidly, so even spreading out the damage I don't think will be enough when they're enough time to get me to get their shields back down. Yeah, it's like really struggle here. A real struggle here.
Enemy systems offline.
They're still repairing their shields though, even though their systems are offline. I don't know if that really helped or not. Do as much damage as we can. Maybe I'll eventually wear him down enough. It looks like they can only repair one system at a time though. So that's a thing. Turret to just spin up without me having to toggle things here. Turret's still not pressing. That's the real problem, is I can't get, like, I'm trying to get this turret to come back up and start targeting, but it doesn't seem like it wants to. I tried right-clicking. I guess I should try right-clicking on it again. We'll see here.
Enemy shields offline.
I mean, they advise you against using your missiles because those do damage to the hull. They don't really do any damage to the subsystems. But I don't know, man. Oh, did he just ram me? This bastard just ran me. What the hell? Is he calling for help? Another guy coming in there with the skull? Really want anything to do with him. Their engines are almost offline. Yeah, I just cannot get enough damage to get them before their shields come back up. Which is just
Enemy engines offline.
a little bit crazy here. Get in close and stop here. Switch over to their systems and just do damage to all three things that we can here. That seems to have given me a little bit more time, because again, they're only repairing one system at a time, so spreading my damage across multiple systems seems to be working. Yeah, now I've powered this back up, but it's not firing. Like, it can fire already. Jesus.
Enemy shields offline.
Go. Yeah, there we go. Now we got where they still have damage there. Okay, I think we're starting to make some headway here. I think taking out their engines was a good idea, because now they can't really, they're not really maneuvering unless their engines are online. I think there might be a bug with the AI, because you know, its weapons and engines were repaired, but it's not, I mean, like they haven't fired back at me since I took out their weapons at one time. So I'm wondering if that's the key here, is just take out their engines and then they can't move, and then you've got a nice static target to fire at. One way or the other, we're actually wearing them down here.
Enemy systems offline.
Key is just to get their shields down as fast as I can before they start repairing, because they'll start repairing one thing, but I can eventually wear them down, hopefully before I run out of bullets, which not looking too good right now. There we go. Okay. Alright, alright. Their shields down faster here.
Enemy shields
Very
offline.
nice. I think their engines are offline. I didn't get it. It looks like they are. I didn't get a notification about it, but the bar can't get any more red than it already is. go. Man, I didn't get one for the weapons either. That might be alright. Okay, we might actually get it this time. Now, apparently there's going to be some kind of thing that pops up that says boarding action. I think I'm close enough to get it, so... see what happens here. Hopefully I have enough bullets. Man, we're under 100 bullets left. Yikes. This is going to suck if I run out of bullets before I can do this. I mean, basically I'll just reload and try again. With the knowledge I have now. There we go, board ship.
Boarding initialized.
Alright. Let's see what this is all about. And I did buy some beacons. The one thing about the beacons is I thought they were going to show up in the cargo hold, but they actually show up as just a line under your ship. It says how many beacons you have, along as how many drones you have too. So, just a note there. Okay, so subdue. Here's the objective: subdue ship crew, repair salvage engines, place beacon at ship helm. Okay. All right, this is working so far. Let's make sure we're all reloaded. Okay, let's do a quick save right now, because I don't know if it saves or not when you start the boarding actions. Okay, can we go through here? Door is locked. Oh, it looks like you could have ships with multiple things, huh? Door is locked. Okay. Oh, I gotta hack it. There we go. Hack. 8 0 5 8 1. There we go. Oh, they got a dog? Jeez. Alright. Scaver scrappers, right? Looks like there's only 2 here. That's probably a good thing. Crouch and I'm guessing I'm at range here, right? So if I go like this, yeah, there we go. Burst. Who bursts? Right in his torso. 24, okay. Alright, that's all we got there. Damn! 46, right off the bat. That ain't cool. Let's have you up here. And can I get you shoddy here? Actually, I should probably use this, right? Can I? Oh, no, it's a really bad percentage. Okay, never mind. Go. Oh, okay, this is the new chick. Is this her ranged weapon? Yeah, it must be. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what this does. From range here. Takes 7 AP. Hopefully it hits. Okay, that's pretty damn good. Alright. Alright there. Now she's got to reload, though. It takes 7 AP to reload. Holy Christ. That's a lot. Alright, I'm going to have you come up and eat on this thing. That's fine. Can I do a burst again? And single in the torso. Bam. There we go. He's a 2-sculler too, and we're just blasting our way right through him. Nice. Okay. You reload. Oh, no, okay. It only took... why do I keep thinking that the AP cost down there is what it takes to reload? It's actually not. I don't know why I keep thinking that. Okay. Anyway, we have just enough to do this. Oh, great. That is awesome. Here. Ooh, +8 armor. That's nice. We barely even took any... I mean, my one guy took a blast to the face, but still, even then, very little actual damage overall here. All right, let's do 5. There's famous last words and all that stuff. Do another F5 after I... now that I've told everyone to reload. What's up here? This looks like the bridge. Hack my way onto the bridge? I do. Okay. 5. 5. 1. 8. 0. 9. Okay. 9. So 5. Wait, 5. 5. No. That's 9, 0, 8. 1, 5, 5. My memory is usually pretty bad, but that time it really paid off. Okay. That is awesome. All right, let's have you crouch and take on this guy. Or girl, as it were.
All right, you know what to do.
All right, you come over here. Good view of what's going on here. Is there only the one? No, there's 2 in here somewhere. There's a second one somewhere. Can't really see right now. You have no visibility in there. Over here. That was just one too many, huh? Can you hit them with this? No, I might as well save my bullets. I hate that. You know, if you can't get at them, then just say you can't get at them. Where's this other person at, though? Are they just hanging around up there? I don't see them anywhere. There are definitely 2... yeah, there's definitely another one here who's going to go first. I don't see them. Um. Oh, this is. Oh. I should have did that on the. Okay. This is different. Turn order was different than I was expecting. It's correct, but it's I was just expecting my other guy to be going in. He already went, though. Oh, it's a dog. Okay. I'm gonna say. Well, I was trying to shoot this guy, but ended up shooting a dog. So, that's a thing. Fine, I guess. You know what? Let's switch you over to this one. Do you have enough? No, you don't. Okay. Oh, there's a crit. Okay. Not quite, but we're getting there. Oh, this guy is too close now, huh? Alright, well, my pistols are very good. Unfortunately, this thing's in the way. Alright, that's fine. You want to be in the way? Be in the way. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have a burst mode for this pistol now. Or whatever it's called. It's a pistol-like thing. Oh. Bam. Take all that, or I'll take as much of that as I can anyway. Cool. Alright, so I like how the objective is subdue the crew. I mean, I guess I'm subduing them, ultimately. the final subduction, as it were. Okay, so we'll do a quick save there. And we'll come on up and hack this. Five. Is it the same code as the other one? 3. No, it's not. 7. Cool. That guy from downtown there, isn't he? Oh, I forgot to reload too, as I always do. Wow, there's... Okay. We got a lot of range guys here, it looks like. This is going to be an interesting one.
Let's do this.
Actually, she's got... I'm wondering... I could reload her, but I'm wondering if she can toss a grenade way up there, because I did fill up on grenades. You guys didn't see it, but I filled up on grenades just before I hit record here. Can she throw all the way down here? Looks like it. Oh, that did it. That was good. There was some good stuff right there. Alright, and then reload. It takes 2 AP to reload. Okay. Good to know. I think I would know that by now, but you know, this is my life. This is how I play. This is how I do things. %, 68%. You don't have any other thing that's ranged, right? So about all you could do here. You know what? Take 6 AP, you have just enough. Guess what? That's 2 down. This
Okay,
guy's a
that
2
was easier
skull.
than I thought.
Oh, and he leveled up too. Nice. This guy's a 2 skull. Alright. Alright, just come up and beat on this thing, please. Oof, 48. This guy is a good distance away, but it looks like I could still hit him. But I'm going to do single shots here. Points. 10 points. Okay, we're still doing some damage. That's good. Oof. Too far away for that even. Well, I guess we're going to use it on this then. Few damage there. I'm gonna need to move you up. Now, here's the thing. If I move this guy, is this thing going to attack me? It probably is, isn't it? Screw it. Okay. Nice. And... oh. What the? Somehow I hit that one, even though I was trying to hit this guy. Alright, well, that's fine, I guess. Have her over here. Cool. This guy run up a little. Oh, he's hiding himself. He's hiding himself. Let's have you move up here. Have you move up there, maybe? Still can't see him from over there, huh? Okay, keep her right there. Yep, he's blocked. I've blocked him in. Okay. Okay, and that's all we can do there. We're over to this, and we don't have enough. Whoops. Figured that would be the case. over to this here. And go to burst mode and torso. Bam. Take as much of that as we can. Got a minigun magazine, a worn data resonator. You know what? I haven't been checking to see if there's other things. Well, you know, it doesn't really matter. Because triple BRs. I'm thinking I haven't checked to see if there are other things that to loot, but the entire ship will be ours to loot once we clear out the crew here. Now the question is, where are the remaining crew hiding? Gotta be back here. But will it be on the left? Or on the right? Or both? And how many will it be? Alright, is there just nobody over here? I gotta basically walk all the way up here because we're like freaking blind, even though I've got all this perception and stuff. So they must be over on the right here. Yep. Irvin hurried. Oh, he looks like he's a melee dude. Alright, well that's fine. We'll make you come to us. I'm not gonna be able to hit you with that guy from there, so you're gonna just stop and wait.
Take him out.
And I will come up here. Yeah, 72%. That works for me. Nice. Alright. Bend. Oh, there's another guy over here. I didn't even see this person. Now I do. Oh, there's even more. There's... This person's going first, then... somebody else we don't see, and then this guy. Yeah. There are 3. I did not know that. I need 7 AP for that. 1 too many. Well, you know what? Since she's got 6 AP, let's do it. I don't know where this other person's at, but maybe they're right over here and I can't see them, so... Put this right on the edge here and see what happens. And we only got the 1, so they're not there then. I don't know where they're at. They must be over here hiding or something. Okay, I need you to run up and do what you can here, girl. Is that enough to hit this guy? I don't think it is. No. Actually, it might be. We can hit him with this. Yeah, hit him with our fists. Because I want to get the pugilism up anyway. Oh, did I think our pugilism's at a point where I can give her that other thing, right? So I vaguely remember that being encased. I don't know if I gave her that thing already. I don't see it. Maybe I already gave it to her? What's her equipment? Yeah, I did. Okay. Pugilism level 5. Yep. All right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I was just making sure. Well, making sure I did. Oh, she did. Oh, well, that grenade did a lot of damage. That's what it was. I was like, man, her punch did a hell of a lot of damage, but that wasn't that wasn't the mitigating factor there. Okay. Fire mode. And go. Oh, they're still out of range, huh? You know what? Let's defer your turn for now. Alright, we'll have you shoot this guy. For 64, which is awesome. Is that enough to not enough AP to reload? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, there's the other guy. Alright, should I keep punching this? You know what? Let's just keep punching this dude. That was actually a good call, because that was what we needed. Take him down. Both of them are melee, right? So, yeah, this was the only guy that had anything distance-wise on us. So, awesome. Oh, there's another level up. Cool. Doing these boarding actions is awesome because not only do we get some credits, but we can level our characters up. And they're leveling up faster, apparently, doing this. Faster than all the level ups I got from... Well, maybe a lot of this is probably from the build-up XP I had from doing that one long generate mission, maybe, too. So, I can't just say it's all this... do this. Yeah, your chances are sucking here. They're just not getting close enough for you. Alright, well, we're going to move you up then. Hello? Can you move up here, please? Go. Alright, now we can get some damage downrange. Load. That gives me just enough to get one shot off here. Whoa! That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Okay, luckily this guy moved up just enough so I could get a good shot at him. Yep. Yep, reload. I knew that was coming, so. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep punching this dude. There you go. Load. And not enough this time. The reload this time wasn't enough to get her to be able to shoot this guy. I guess let's move her up a little bit. A little bit better percentage there. First does 3, right? Alright. Then we gotta reload. Alright. That's fine. No, he's running away. Not good. Maybe I can hit him. Or not. She might have a shot here. Bam! There we go. Cleared. Awesome. Ooh, they had some good health packs too. VR clamp. Through stiletto. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Good loot here. And small health pack. Okay. So let's let them heal up a little bit, and then let's do some leveling up because we can. Because we can. Okay, 5 points. What do I want to spend them on? I think agility. A little more endurance, a little more dexterity, one more in strength, and one more in intelligence, so we level up a little bit faster. And then for you, your perception up 2 points, we get your agility up, dexterity up, and a quarter point in intelligence. Cool. Let everybody heal up here again. All right. So F5. What do I do here? So repair or salvage. So what I understand, the way I understand this is repairing ships almost always pays off in the end because when you sell the ship, you'll get more money for it. That said, even if you salvage everything, or you just, you know, if you salvage everything, you'll still get like a minimum, I think, of like 50 grand or something. If you leave everything the way it is, in whatever state of repairs it's in, you'll just get whatever based on however many repairs are there. Thing is, I don't know if I can repair them. 30 of 100. Yeah, like I don't have any. Oh, I guess it's these parts you need for that. Yeah, I don't have any parts there. So I wonder though if there are some parts in like the ship systems here, like in storage or something, because that'd be kind of cool. You know, you would think ships would have some repair parts on hand, maybe not a lot, but some. It'd be kind of cool if I could just take some of their repair parts and use them. But then again, I could see the other argument that they want you to do this multiple times, and so if you want repair parts, just salvage a bunch of ships and then keep that salvage around, and then you can grab the repair parts once you're done. And then you'll have repair parts for later, is basically what it comes out to. No, what is going on here? Why is my guy not... I want you to access it so we can hack it. Yeah, geez Louise. 3 7 7. Okay. There we go. All those. Just ammo I can't do anything with. Apparently they're also introducing an ammo exchange vendor, where you can exchange ammo 1 for 1, which is great. I do think though, with the amount of ammo they're dropping, I do think they really should consider increasing the, or at least removing the limit on ammo. You know what I mean? Like anything over the limit, maybe if you go over the limit of ammo, maybe it puts an ammo box in your inventory, so it takes up an inventory slot, and then that ammo box can fill up. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. You know, as a penalty, because it's hell just leaving all this ammo just lying around here that you'll probably need at some point in the future, but you know, you can't do anything with it right now. 1 9 911 was his code. Oh, and he's got a frag grenade. Awesome. That's excellent. Definitely use that. 2 8 5 582 laser sights. Ooh, my hacking skill has improved. Awesome. Take all that. What else do we have around here? That's weird. I'm hitting... Is it not Alt? Is it Shift? Control? No, it's Alt, right? To show things that are you interact with. It's not working, apparently. I think it's Alt. Options. Controls. Doesn't say on here. Or I can't see it anyway. I think it's Alt, right? Just say to highlight all the selectable stuff. That's not working. Huh. There we go. Hack. 3 1 8. Oh man, these guys have a lot of good stuff in here. A lot of good loot. I can see this being a good way to get just some excellent loot. Not have too many enemies to go up against, and just get some really good, high quality loot. And ultimately, some credits. So we've been through that. Over there. And over here, there's stuff to interact with, to repair. Again, we don't have anything to repair with. I might just salvage everything so that we have repair part. Maybe. And that. Okay. And then I think what you do is you have to put a beacon on here. And then that allows you to then send this back to be salvaged. But let's go here. Salvage all the things that we can. Scrap. Okay. Alright, so we got a few components here and there. But nothing else that we could really salvage from it. Alright, so if I go here now... initialize beacon? There we go. I don't see you on our regular client list. My name is Arcus. That's right, just Arcus. Anonymity requires that I not share my true name. And that is exactly what we serve. An anonymous salvage service that asks no questions. I'm sure you have questions though, so ask away. So why don't you ask questions? I have varied clientele, and some of them are just looking for tow when their ships are disabled. However, I also serve other clients that are looking for a quick sale and a few extra credits. Most ships come to me blasted to pieces, not much more than slag. Others are in fairly good condition and can be sold with certain contracts or contacts I have in various systems. Bottom line is, I don't ask questions. I do offer reasonable prices for salvage, and you won't be asked for proof of ownership. I hope that makes sense. Just tune the beacon, place it on the helm, and contact me. Got it. Salvage and anonymity. Where do the ships go? All over the place. I have contacts that scrap components, recycle metal, refit, and sell ships in decent condition. All anonymous, you know. There is an entire black market economy built on salvaging and refitting ships. Big business. You are my client now, so you can cash in too. Bottom line is, don't worry about where the ship's going. Once we have an agreement, just exit the ship and I'll translocate it somewhere safe and out of the way. Sounds good. How do you calculate the value of ships you tow? Excellent question. When you place that beacon on the helm, an encrypted signal was sent to system control. I intercept these signals as they are transmitted. I have all the information I need to calculate the value of the ship. Systems, electronics, engines, armor. All these things are considered when calculating a price. A fixed price, mind you, non-negotiable, and certainly under market value regardless of the size or type of ship. However, what you get is a reasonable price, no hassle, and credits deposited directly into your account. Did I mention no questions asked? I see a fixed price, no questions asked. Alright, well, let's get this done. Wonderful. Now, considering this is your first ship and reviewing the state of the systems on board, I'll make you a one-time fixed offer slightly above my usual baseline. That would be engines, electronic systems. I'm looking at 81,798 credits. Sold. We'll exit the ship shortly. Great. The moment you exit the ship, I'll trigger the beacon for immediate translocation. Build the ship. Awesome. I like that. I really like that. That's a really cool mechanic. Maybe not the most intuitive thing. Like, I wouldn't have known how to do it, really. Until I read, you know, the help menu and stuff for it. Or not even help menu, I read the patch notes for it. But, it sort of makes sense. It's nice that they have a little clipboard there. It's like, do this, do this, do this, do that. Because that works out, like, that works out really good. I think the only rough part maybe is the getting to the point where you can board the ship. You kind of, you know, that might need a little bit more tweaking, a little bit more explanation kind of thing. But anyway, let's get out of here. Got 81,000 credits for that, plus a whole heaping of loot as well, which is very nice. We got a few scrapped parts, so the next ship we commandeer, we might be able to repair a few things, maybe. And the wait for the loading screen here. And there it is. He has translocated it away already. Let us go back to the raid port. Looks like there's a enemy waiting for us up here. That's probably not good. I don't have any ammo left, so we're gonna try not to get into a firefight here, if I can help it. Oh, he's trying.
Warning, shield.
Okay, it's actually on the other side of this planet here. See if we can just get away from this guy. I just don't have the bullets to deal with him. Now, I don't know, I assume it refills my ammo, but let's get here and find out how that works. I'm not entirely sure myself.
Docking.
Dock. I think it. I know that in the next patch they're going to have a repair station where you can assign someone to the repair station and they'll repair your battle damage over time. I think docking here automatically repairs stuff, at least right now. Let's see. Yeah, looks, well, our armor is hurting a little bit. Oh, here we go. I can repair for credits. Okay. But, here's my ammunition. So I'm guessing I'm going to have to probably have to buy ammo. Looks like it. So there's our 4 beacons. I had bought 5, so that's where that is. Yeah, so I assume that's from the ship equipment vendor up here, right? Make sure I have ammo and stuff. You know what I mean? Because I want to make sure I know how this actually works. Also, did we reload our stuff? There we go. Reload our stuff too. Now I'm remembering. Okay, Gauss cannon, ammunition. I'm assuming it won't let me buy more than I can handle, right? Ammo needed 2120. Okay, so I just do that 31,000. So we have 146,000 credits, but it cost me 41,000 in Gauss ammo, or 31,000 in dollars in Gauss ammo. So you gotta balance all that stuff. Fusion cell ammunition. Don't need any of that. Okay, power cell ammunition. 2977. That's another 44,000 there just on that ammo. Missiles, 128. Half module, 9. I can have up to 50 of those. Let's just buy 1. I have 5. Mining drone. Not enough credits. Oh, that's 99,000. Okay. Cool. Actually have some decent turrets and stuff now too. They didn't have before. So it seems like this refreshes, I guess, when you reload the game. Because now coming into the game, it's like, oh, look, we have like rares and stuff now, which it didn't have before when we were looking at last time. So, might be a thing. Is still all junk? There we go. That works. We got a bunch of really good stuff here. A few things we could break down even as well. I'm not really too interested in the weapons. I think we got the one armor that's pretty good, but the weapons and stuff I don't think are anything to write home about. What we got on there? That said, all right, let's come on over here into the main area. Stand around for a moment. So, I'm going to stop my playthrough here. Again, being that it's early access, I wanted to go deep enough that I could kind of learn the different systems of the game. But I didn't want to go so deep as to what's the word I'm looking for? Not spoil the game, but I intend on coming back to the game when it's released. So I don't want to play all the way through and then come back later and play all the way through again. You know, even though it probably will be a much different game by then. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to get my feet wet. I wanted to learn the game as much as I could, and then see what comes down the pike from here. So I think this was a decent look at it. Play it on hard difficulty, extreme difficulty, and there's a lot of rough edges. which I'm expecting, because obviously it's early access, so I'm expecting there to be some rough edges and stuff. But I'd like to give some feedback now on the off chance that a dev happens to stumble onto this thing. I want to give some of my feedback based on what I've seen here so far, and I think this is the one good thing about early access, is that like there's plenty of time for them to really look at what's going on here, because they're only at version 0.5 right now, and I assume they're going to want to get to 1.0, and there's going to be a lot of iterations in the middle, I imagine. So the first thing, and this is kind of the most glaring thing that I've seen so far. Your game's name is Stellar Tactics, which implies tactics. Now, you've definitely got the top-down, turn-based interface going. You definitely have the paint job. You definitely look like a tactics game. You definitely operate much like a tactics game. But there's no actual tactics in play as it stands right now. And a lot of that is due to just the AI, and not only the AI, but also the environments. The environments are very, very empty with not a lot of cover. And I would expect in a tactical game that there would be cover. I would expect the enemy to take cover. I would expect my guys to take cover. It feels like that should be part of a tactics game, is that you're tactically approaching all these scenarios. And unfortunately, most of the time the game just kind of throws you into a really tiny room. You open a door and you're suddenly in combat, and there's really nothing to do. It's a rare sight indeed when you see that little spinning shield icon to say you have like half cover, and whether that half cover actually helps or not is really an open question in my mind. The other thing is too, going into this, I was expecting like, okay, I'm gonna have different builds. I'm gonna have characters that have ranged weapons, and I'm gonna have characters that have melee weapons, and I'm gonna have characters that have a mixture of both, right? The problem is, as it stands right now, if I made all of my characters, save for one, melee builds, I would have probably romped through this game even faster than I did, right? Because 9 times out of 10, you've got enemy AI that's just running straight at you. They're just melee, and they're just running full speed at you. They're using all their AP to come up to you, and they're just wailing on you. So I've ended up in a situation where, like, my main character, I was like, okay, I'll give him a pistol for short range, and I'll give him a medium range thing or a long range thing, whatever it is. I think it's long range, right? That way I cover both of those sort of distances. And my idea was, all right, so he's got pistols, he's got rifles. I'll try to level both of them up equally. Like we'll get a few shots off on the rifle maybe, and then I can move him in close and get a few shots on the pistol. As it stands, the AI does two things. One, it runs straight at you. Two, it tends to fixate on my highlighted character. And so it just sends like all these guys rushing at you. So my main character is really, really good at pistols, but when it comes to trying to train them up to do rifle stuff, I never get an opportunity. Well, the last boarding action notwithstanding, it's very rare that I'm getting an opportunity to actually use rifle, right? I mean, as it was, the AI was kind enough to kind of stay back far enough that I was able to use the rifle mostly in that last boarding action, but that's certainly not the norm of the game that I've seen up to this point. And that's really not great, right? Because now you're kind of forcing people to, you're giving all this choice, but really when it comes down to brass tacks, you can't train your people into the things that you want them to train at, you're not being able to use them for the skills you want to use them for. You're just kind of, you might as well just make everyone have a melee weapon and a gun, and just, you know, you've just beat the game, right? And that also comes into the tactics play, right? Like, it was never really necessary to move my characters around, right? Just stand in the doorway. Eventually all the enemies will either run at me or they'll just stand there and let me shoot them. You know, that's it. You know, there's no happy medium in the middle there. So again, you're going against the whole idea of tactics. There's no tactics being used. It's just stand there in the doorway and unload on them, you know. Grenades, you know, I've relied on grenades quite a lot because they just plain work. I mean, you toss a grenade out there, boom, you get 6 guys in a circle, do massive damage to them. I mean, why not? You know, it's just, that's the way the AI is behaving right now. So that stuff needs a lot of work. I think all of the environments need more creativity put into them. You need some cover. You know, I get that you're going to have a lot of environments, and I like, in general, I like the idea of the procedural generation for that one, at least for that one area. But you don't necessarily have to rely on that. It's not like an on-off switch where you can only do procedural generation or you can only do handcrafted things. I've seen plenty of games now do a whole bunch of handcrafted areas and then kind of jumble them up and you know, make it procedural generated that way. You know, like maybe there's a few procedurally generated rooms in the middle, but then there's the major rooms where the major battles are happening are maybe handcrafted and they're randomized. You know what I mean? You could do that and then make the experience really feel good as far as tactical, you know, like put some boxes in the way, put some environmental things in the way, you know, make it so that there's more strategy involved than what is right now. Right now, I mean, the silliest part of the game was when I was down in those the mines in this system here, and we get to the final boss of it, and it's literally a guy with apparently unlimited weapons. Like, he had more than one weapon on him, and we were just sitting there, like just standing there, shooting each other with pistols, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's not tactics. That's not tactics. You know, you can't put tactics in your name and expect people to not try to be okay with with that kind of engagement. You know what I mean? It was just silly. It was just, you know, it was very, very silly, incredibly silly. So you really need to bring some of the tactics back into it. Now, the space stuff. The space stuff is the space stuff is cool. The space stuff is also the worst part of the game. It's possible to have a cool thing and to have it be the worst part of the game. It feels like there are two bolted on features that are competing with one another, right? You've got your base tactical top-down game, and then you've got this other thing that's kind of bolted onto it. It's like a Frankenstein's monster. You've got like flesh hanging off of various parts that doesn't quite mash up with everything else that's going on. Things don't, you know, the controls are all different. The interface is all different. It took me far longer than I want to admit to find out that you can actually move up and down in space, but you have to click with the mouse. You can't do it with the keyboard. You know, WASD works for moving in a plane, but trying to move up and down, and even then, when you do it with the mouse, it doesn't quite work the way you would expect it to. I understand, you know, being a programmer myself, I understand that there are times when it's like you're so sick and tired of doing one thing, that you need a little break and you want to do something else. And hey, I got shower, inspirations as much as anybody else. It's like, hey, I'm going to go in. I got this idea. I'm going to go in. I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to break out of this rut that I'm in. I'm going to go in. I'm going to make this feature, and it's going to be awesome. And I will be the first to admit, it is a quite nice feature. It's one that you don't see on any other tactical games. There's a good reason why you don't see it on any other tactical games, but I'll get into that in a moment. But it is incredibly awesome. And I'm sure it was just one of those things where it's like you just needed a break from the mundane and just you wanted to do something cool and make it cool. And it definitely fits the rule of cool. It does not fit the game, though. It's clunky. It requires you to dip into the help menu again, right? Like, you've already gotten the basics down from moving around on the map as it was, and now the game throws a complete curveball at you, and you got a completely different mechanic that you got to figure out. And it makes for, there's a reason why games have gotten away from manuals, right? Older games relied heavily on manuals, and I'm not saying that was necessarily a bad thing, but I am saying that we are in a much better situation now, where I think people have learned that you don't really need to rely on a manual if you're consistent and everything makes sense, right? There are things about this game that are not consistent, and that's bound to happen when you have a game that's you've been developing for a very long time. It's bound to happen. It's just, you have to have the wherewithal to step back, look at your entire design and go, do I want to scrap the design I had for this new found world, or am I off the beaten path and I need to come back onto it again? And I feel like the base design of this game is solid. And the space combat stuff is way off in the weed. And I think the best thing they could do is scrap that entirely, the space combat stuff. Bring it back to the basic, It's okay to have it where it's just a top-down thing. It's okay, actually, let me put it this way. It's okay to take an old school approach to it. Go like old school Baldur's Gate, go Arcanum, any one of those other games. They had a world map that was very basic. It was a nice colorful map and everything, but basically you would click on a place and you'd say, okay, go there, and you would just see a dot going to where you go. And then what would happen was you could have encounters along the way. And then when those encounters happened, you would pop into a map, right? And that's fine. That would be actually probably the best change you could make to this, is to get rid of all that. Because right now, as it stands, it's a lot of waiting around. You're going in space and you're like, all right, I need to go to this next planet, or I need to go to this next station. There you go into the target list, you select the station, you say go to, then once you get out of the the gravity well of the planet, then you hit the warp, and then you just kind of sit there and you just stare and you stare and you wait and you stare, and then occasionally something pops up, like, oh, there's a distress signal, you want to help me? And you're like, nah, screw you. It's you could do the basics of that without it being a snooze fest. You can have a top-down view of a ship. You can just make a top-down view like you have your characters now, right? Make a top-down view of a bunch of ships. Take the ships you have now in game, just show them from the top, show them from isometric view, right? You got the art already there, just use it. You don't need a three-dimensional plane, just have the 2D plane like you have now, and have them fly around that way and fight that way, and make that tactical. Right now it's real time with pause, which again, you're off the reservation. You're a turn-based tactical game. You're not a real time, pause real time with pause game. You're tactical turn-based. Stay tactical turn-based. Make that tactical turn-based. Make the movements be just like you're moving your characters. The squares you move to, fire your guns, all that stuff, right? You'll have to completely rebalance how much damage everything does, because the amount of time it takes now to knock down the shields and all that stuff is going to be unacceptable if in a turn-based thing. But that's easy. That's just number crunching at that point. You know what I mean? You've already know how long combat should probably take based on the ground combat, right? Just make it similar to that. You can still do all your boarding mechanics. You can still do all that stuff. It's in the same interface as everything else. You know, it's consistent. It doesn't require a help menu because you already know how things are working, right? If you want to do the mining stuff, cool. Just on the map, on the overworld map, have like an asteroid belt. You can go to the asteroid belt. And as you're there, maybe it pops up a button that says mine. And as you're mining, maybe it says, you know, maybe it then pops up a window that says, how long do you want to mine for? How many hours do you want to mine for? And then every hour that ticks by, that's a dice roll happening to see whether or not you have an encounter, you know, an enemy encounter or something. Like, all that stuff just fits into that mold. You don't have to break the mold for that. It's not as cool, per se, as what you've got, but it's also not as frustrating and not as boring and not as head scratch, right? It all fits. It looks like it's all part of one design, one vision, you know? It all fits together. And you still have unlimited, you know, horizons to explore whatever you're going to explore. You can still do the starship boarding like you've got it, everything else. It all still fits in. You're not breaking your baseline design to make that happen. What else? I think there needs to be a little bit more visual feedback. I get that we've got the combat log, and I'm guilty of really not reading the combat log, mostly because a lot of the enemies seem to get way more action points than they probably should have. Like, there were many points along the way where I was questioning whether the AI was operating under the same restrictions that I was operating under, because they were getting a lot of shots in when it seemed like they really shouldn't have been. So the consequence of that was a lot of that combat log was just scrolling by, and I just, you know, after 2 lines of combat log, I'm tired of reading it. You know what I mean? So it's nice to be able to, and often that's down in the corner and away from everything. It's nicer to have like some kind of visual cues off of your characters as to what's going on. The other thing I'd say is your colors are all messed up. So I always have to remind myself that the green bar is shields, because shields are never a green bar in any space game and any sci-fi game anywhere. It's always blue. And yet in this one, blue is your energy points. I don't even know what the blue bar does. I'm sure it's under the help menu somewhere, but I still don't freaking understand what the blue bar is all about. Sometimes I have 10 AP, sometimes I don't. I've never quite figured out what any of that is. I think there's a lot of complication there that probably doesn't need to be there. I also am not a fan of the fact that you can take damage to your health regardless of whether you've got shields up or not, because that kind of goes counter to pretty much every other tactical game out there, right? Where you have armor and that armor takes damage first. Occasionally, yes, there are weapons that will pierce through armor and hit you, but it shouldn't be the norm. It should be the exception to the rule. And so I think all that kind of needs an overhaul, in my opinion. Especially with like the elemental damage and stuff. Like, you kind of have to. I mean, it says it there that you're doing elemental damage, but you don't. You know, when you examine an enemy, you don't quite know if they're weak to elemental damage or not. You know, there's a lot of question marks there sometimes, and yeah, I don't know. The UI I think needs a bit of work there, and honestly, I don't think you need 3 bars of information. I don't know what the EP bar is for. I feel like having 3 bars on the screen is more visual information than most people would want to deal with, in my opinion. What else? The way you play with characters in this, how can I put this gently? Stop killing off characters. I get that you don't want the players to be too comfortable with their characters, but you start out the game with a whole squad, and you're starting to get used to them, you're starting to get used to their synergies, and you're starting to get used to how things operate. Then you kill them all off. Now, I do appreciate that all of their equipment went into the stack, and it wasn't just lost. I was angry about that at first, and then I realized everything went into the stash. We're cool with that. But then you get back on your feet, and then you've got 2 more characters into your party. You start to get used to them, start to get used to their synergies, and then they leave your party, and they're not. And then you gotta get all brand new ones, and then you gotta build them up again. Just stop it. You know what I mean? It's like at some point that is super frustrating because you never feel like you can actually get a hold of what's going on. I get that there's story reasons that you've done that, but they're flimsy story reasons. Stop doing that. Just give us a squad and stick with it. You know what I mean? You want these characters to matter. You want players to care if their character is knocked out in a fight. You don't want them to be super generic like they are right now. Right? I mean, that's it sets a bad precedent for the game. If it makes it feel like the game is it pulls you out of the game. It doesn't allow you to suspend your disbelief quite so easily, because it's like, oh, okay, this is, these are just tools, to be used. They're not characters that I need to care about. And it looks like you want people to care about them because they have these random like woohoos that they give you, during a battle and stuff. And you very much could care about them because you care about leveling them, and you've spent a lot of time trying to tweak their abilities and stuff. But it's yanking them away constantly just becomes almost meme-like in this game. It's just stop doing it. Rework your story so that that's not necessary, and it's not necessary. It's a stupid little thing that I don't know why you bothered with it. I suspect it's something to do with you wanted players to start out with nothing and feel like they're building up a team. And you know what? There are other ways of doing that. Like, we have this big old ship, right? I could have a secondary team that I build up, I don't, that I maybe swap in and out or send off on away missions and stuff. There are ways of doing that doesn't require you to hit the reset button all the time. So that was very, very frustrating in the first couple of hours. Now I feel I'm better because I'm able to keep this team. I'm able to figure out who's doing what and who's going when and all that stuff, and getting our synergies down and things. That about covers a good portion of it. I know I've been rambling on for about 35 minutes, but there's a lot of good in this game. This is, I don't ramble on this much about games that I don't like. And I like this game. I like what it's trying to do. It's just very super frustrating in many ways that I think it doesn't need to be frustrating in. Oh, perception. Let's have a little chat about perception. As I was mentioning a little bit earlier, anything with entertainment value, one of the most important things you can do to entertain people is to suspend their disbelief. This game, I mean, I've pumped so many points into perception into my characters, and yet they can still walk into a room and have something basically walk right up next to them and magically appear. And it's like, that is really not great. That is really not great. There are ways of implementing perception in the game that don't require anything to do with visuals, because it's like it's incongruous to what's here. Like, we're in these constantly small corridors, and you're telling me that this guy was able to basically walk up and breathe down and basically walk up and tap me on the shoulder, and I couldn't see him. Like, and I'm looking down the hallway. Like, come on now. That's a little bit ridiculous. I think that needs to be completely excised from the game. You can leave perception in, but it shouldn't affect the visibility of enemies. I think the enemies should be just visible. Just make them visible. They don't have to be hidden. They can be hidden until an encounter happens, but from then on, make them visible. They should just be visible. In fact, I wouldn't even hide them from encounters. I would make them visible all the time. As soon as you get on a ship, that way you're not constantly walking around like, well, where is this? Where are the enemies at here? Where are the enemies at there? You can, again, playing back into the tactics part of it, you can look around the whole ship and say, oh, there are 6 enemies in this thing, or 5 enemies in this thing. So if I want to be tactical about this, maybe I should take out these guys over here who are in this armory. Like, there's only like 2 of them there. Maybe there's some good stuff there, and I can take them out first, and then I can go over and do. Again, that's more tactical than just saying, well, hello, there's like 3 guys just showed up right behind you. They were there the whole time, but you just couldn't see them. Come on, really? The perception as it is right now, I think it affects, if I look at the character sheet here, it affects ranged weapons, which is good. Increases your maximum range, chance to hit your enemy, and provides a bonus to your chance to score a critical hit. All of that is good. Perception may also allow you to see things that are hidden. I don't know what that means, but anyway, that all of that stuff is good in practice. The fact that it's hiding enemies is not good. It shouldn't come into that. I think there are plenty of examples out there, and here's where I'm going to say something that probably some people will disagree with, but it's okay to borrow mechanics from other games. You know, look at Wasteland 3, look at any modern games right there. They have perception in them. You know, the Outer Worlds had perception in it too. And they integrated that into the dialogue option. So perception was, not only did it help with your critical hits and critical strikes and all that stuff, but you had dialogue options that were also that were tied to perception. You could say, oh, if you have perception of 5 or whatever, you have this option available to you now because you're able to perceive some other way of settling this, this conversation. And I know that you're using charisma for that right now, but that you could still use charisma for that. Charisma could still be another option that unlocks, right? Charisma can also affect, vendor prices and stuff like that, which it might even do already, right? So, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, strike better bargains and develop relations and factions and all that stuff. Sure, that's great. That can all stay. It can also be part of, dialogue options and stuff. Be creative with it. You don't have to. This hiding of enemies, again, it may make some vague sense in your mind, like, oh, you shouldn't be able to see all the people that are on this starship because they're behind these locked doors and everything. But honestly, it doesn't matter, because again, people who are playing this game are playing it to be tactical, right? They like tactical turn-based games. You're not getting someone who doesn't like a tactical turn-based game to play your game. You're in a niche genre. You're going to get people who play other tactical turn-based games. And the more information you can give them right up front, the more highly regarded they're going to see your game, because they're going to be like, oh, okay, I can now be more tactical about how I move around. Yes, granted, you can have a fog of war that extends at some point, but it doesn't have to be 2 feet in front of somebody's face either. It's okay to show everyone in the next room. It's okay. You can even make an in-game explanation, say like, we tapped into their sensor grid so we can see their internal sensors, so we can see where everybody's at. It could even be a thing where it's like, it only shows you a vague idea. Like maybe it shows you 2 blobs, but doesn't show you them actually moving around. So that there's maybe 2 people there, maybe even 3, because they might be standing together, but you don't know exactly how many. But it can still give you enough information to really plan out how you're going to do things. Right now, it's just so, it feels random, and I don't think that's what you really want to go for at the end of the day. And it also feels silly when you're literally standing in a hallway and something walks up right next to you that you didn't see. It's like, oh, come on now. You know what I mean? Like literally stands next to you. Like those dogs that were running at me in the boarding action I just did. Like, how would you not know that they were there? Right? You got to suspend your players' disbelief a little bit more than that. So those things. That's the other kind of base feedback I have there. The crafting and stuff looks overly complicated. Again, that's one of those things where sometimes you need to take a step back and not over-engineer something. It may tick off the box. It's like, oh, this is a really deep simulation. You know that the simulation is deep because I got 900 things you need to craft this, a basic weapon. It's like, yeah. I mean, you're kind of stretching it there. Like, it's okay to be very straightforward on something. Not everything requires a freaking spreadsheet just to figure it out. You know what I mean? You can make that crafting a lot nicer than it is. You could make it a tree even if you wanted to, and just craft through that. It doesn't have to be that mishmash of nonsense that it is right now, that you can barely even understand what you're looking at, right? Again, the less people need a help menu, the better off it is, right? I get that you've gone through all this effort and work to put a big old help menu in there. And what I'm telling you is, basically, if you do this right, you don't even need that, right? Because again, I reiterate, you're not getting someone who doesn't like tactical turn-based games, combat games, to play your game. You're a niche game. You're only going to get people who like that, right? That's the kind of people who are going to play your game. So there are certain conventions that if you follow them, you don't need a help menu, right? Someone who has played tactical turn-based games is probably used to certain things, certain conventions. They're used to how cover works. They're used to how the selections of things work. They're used to how to target body parts and stuff. They're used to certain levels of feedback that you don't quite get here. They're used to being able to accurately point their characters in a direction and not have it spin completely counterintuitively to the way you think it should spin. They're used to doing all that stuff, and they're used to, certain quality of life conventions, and it's okay to borrow them. It's okay to bring those in. You're not suddenly a clone because you borrowed a few concepts. You still stand on your own 2 feet. It's just the way it is. You just gotta kind of, if you do that, if you stick to that and you stop forging this other weird path, you don't need a help menu. And furthermore, you've got a quest log, right? Like, look at this. You've got a log here. You got complete, you got active, right? and it's quite well organized. Like it's good. You know, it's got all the information you need. It tells you where you got to go. Everything. It's great, right? So why aren't you putting tutorials in here, right? Like they could just be optional. You know, you could have another section even that's just like tutorial, optional tutorial stuff, right? And someone could click on that and go, oh, this, you know, this tutorial will show you how to, you know, mine for asteroids. And this tutorial will show you how to do a boarding action, right? And then you could set it up like it's a quest that's, you know, set up the parameters so that people can figure out how to do it without needing a help menu. And once you've walked somebody through it once they've done a tutorial mission, they no longer have a need for a help menu, right? They've done it. They've got muscle memory to operate on. And there's a good example of this in Horizon Zero Dawn, where whenever you buy a weapon, the game pops a tutorial optional tutorial mission into your log. It puts it in a separate section, right? And that tells you like, oh, go use this weapon against 3 enemies, right? And it even gives you like the types of enemies to use it. And it's completely optional. You can do it or not do it. If you do it, you get a little XP. Not a whole lot, just a little, you know, pittance of an XP or reward for it. Nothing big, you know. If you don't do it, you don't do it. You just skip it. You know, if you already know how the game works, you don't need to run the tutorials. You just leave them be, and you're not missing out on anything, right? Something as simple as that, it eliminates the need for all this other nonsense you've got, right? You make it by giving the players the option to run it themselves, like actually physically press the buttons. You're reinforcing it better that way than you would by having them read something. You know, it's just the natural progression of things. That's why a lot of games tutorialize you. Now, you can make it optional. It doesn't have to be something that everyone does. Like if I come into the game a second time, I don't need to do that if I already understand. And furthermore, if I've played a bunch of tactical turn-based games, some of those tutorials probably completely unnecessary. Like I probably already know I need to reload my guns. I probably already know I have action points and how they work. I probably already know that cover, you know, how cover work, you know, and I don't need those things. I would just need it for things that you have in the game that aren't in other games, like mining or boarding actions or stuff like that, you know. So these are all the things that have been in my brain. There's obviously been some bugs that I've run across. Those I expected there to be bugs. Nothing's ever bug free, so I have no complaints about that. I do think though some of the scripting you're gonna have to look at, because there was that one time early on in the spider cave where I tried to set up my characters tactically again, back to tactics again, where I had them individually walk around and tried to set them up, and then it didn't trigger the actual boss encounter. So that comes back into, you've given me the option to move my characters individually, which means you obviously want me to be able to set them up before a battle starts, before I trigger a battle, but then the battle doesn't trigger, so there's a disconnect there. You're gonna have to look at that. You're gonna have to decide if that's what you want or don't want. You know, if you don't want me to be able to set up for a battle, you can remove the option to even be able to move your party individually, your individual party members. You know, just saved you a whole bunch of bug fixes. Yeah, and then you also need to figure out your vendors here, because you've got way too many vendors and their inventories are not useful for the kinds of things that you need. Like trying to how much time did I spend looking for freaking grenades? You know, just make sure your vendors have basic supplies. You know what I mean? I can understand they might not have exotic supplies, but they should at least have basic things like grenade and stuff. I shouldn't have to go searching high and low for it. You know what I mean? And you don't need 22 vendors either. Just like have 3 vendors. Have a ship vendor, have a weapons vendor, and have a crafting parts vendor. You know what I mean? Done. Yeah. Right now you've got like 22 vendors, and I don't know why you've got so many vendors. You have to walk to. It makes no sense to me unless there's some kind of internal coding limitation that you have. I mean, you've got filters in place, right? You've got a ton of filters in place, so I can filter their lists by whatever I want. So why you have 92 vendors? You know what I mean? It's just what is the point there? Yeah, I think that covers most of the bases. So I want to emphasize though, I do like the game as much as it frustrates me. It frustrates me because I really like the game and I want the game to be good. I'm frustrated because the game's not good in certain ways, right? So it's, you know, understand that coming in. And yes, I know, you got to read the help menu more. You got to read the help. Here's the thing. I hate help menu. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. We're beyond the time when manuals are necessary. I lived in that time period and it sucked. I'm now in a time period where we don't need manuals. And it's much, the world is much brighter for it. So just like, you know, let's all agree. Let's at least agree to disagree that I need to read a help menu. How about that? How about them apples? Anyway, that's where I stand with this. So that's where we will stop right now with Stellar Tactics. I will be back again, I imagine sometime next year, because it's they got a lot of work ahead of them, and I don't think there's. I would be very surprised if they have a release here in 2020. It's probably going to be 2021 at some point. But I'm going to at least wait until until they're much closer to some sort of release. Maybe, you know, like a version 0.9 or something like that. And hopefully by then they'll have a lot of good changes and everything else in there. And they're still making lots of progress. So it's not like it's certainly not a abandoned or dead project in any stretch of the imagination. It's definitely being worked on. It's definitely getting patches, lots of good patches, lots of big patches. It really desperately needs the dev to kind of take a step back and consistency is what it really needs. It needs to just be consistent with itself. It needs to be internally consistent, externally consistent, upternally, downternally consistent everywhere. That's what it needs. And that's what it doesn't have right now. And, you know, rule of cool is not always the best way of operating. It is the way I'm gonna spin that. But anyway, that is it for me, friends. Let's put a save in here. One nice thing too, I will point out, is their save games have all been backwards compatible so far. So with all the major changes they've made, you're still able to just load up a save game you had and hop right in and see your stuff. So that's always a good sign. That's always a good thing. So yeah, that will be it then, my friends. For now, for Stellar Tactics. And I hope everyone has enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it after a fashion. I look forward to coming back to it once it's had more time to cook. So, but I accomplished my goal of at least learning the game, because it's been in my library for a while, and I did a first impressions video on it, and I've been kind of prodded and poked to take another look at it. I didn't really understand it this is one of those games where you don't really understand it until you've played it a bunch. And even when you've played it a bunch, you still don't quite understand it. There's still a lot of just muddy areas with the game. And yeah, but hopefully all that will get worked on and get fleshed out, and we'll get a better product for all of it. So, but there you are, my friends. That is it for me for Stellar Tactics. For those who will be watching the VOD, thanks so much for watching, and I will see you next time. All right, friends, I am continuing. I will continue to do some more stream. My stream continues here. That was about 2 hours. I spent probably an hour of that giving feedback, so that's going to be an interesting video to put up. Is the hour of feedback video, but we'll see. I'll figure something out with that. What I am going to do now, though, friends, switching thing here. Let's see. I want to. So I had figured I would probably finish this relatively soon tonight. So I want to switch over to another game and probably play this game now on Saturdays. So let's see how this works out. I also need to change the title. Well, I don't need to change the title. I need to change the game that I'm playing. I guess I could change the title too because it's both on the same page there. But let's see. Let's go exit this, and let's pull up this one. Get that one at least staring us in the face. Hopefully it launches. Change the title and stuff here. I guess that's not capitalized, huh? Take that. Over there as well. And I imagine Trello won't have this game, so I'll just leave that as others. YouTube's gonna be weird, but you know what? I'll leave YouTube the way it is, because that's YouTube is a freaking mess. Where I change things on, but I think I have to change the title and the game on all the other services anyway. So now I guess I can go probably on the left for this one. I imagine. I guess we'll find out what the settings are first. Change it to after starting the game. Okay. And scrolling. High contrast. Easier to see. We'll leave it for now. Missing borderless. Key bindings. It does seem like it's a bit loud, doesn't it? Let's bring this down to about 20%. That might be better. Why? Okay. It's by Control Alt Ninja. Alright, let me get a recording started here for this one. Exclamation, everybody! And welcome to Druidstone, The Secret of the Menhir Forests. I believe it is by Control Alt Ninja. This has been out for a while. It's been out since last year, 2019. I'm just kind of circling around, taking a look at it now. It's a tactical strategy game. I'm under the understanding that it's mostly puzzly. Like, it's the strategy involved is like you're kind of in a puzzle, trying to solve that. And there's a lot of people that don't like that, as evidenced by the Steam comments, the Steam reviews. But I actually kind of do like that. I do like this sort of puzzly strategy aspect. You know, if they've set up the pieces just right, and there's if you just think hard enough, there's a good way to conquer it. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I end up hating it. I don't know. But I usually tend to like that. So not running with any mods or anything. There's apparently mods you can do, but I don't have any here. And I guess we'll just pop in and see what it's all about, friends. Let's do it. Tutorials. Let's do. Not recommend it when playing for the first time. I'm gonna try it anyway. We'll see what happens. If this ends up being too rough, then I'll pop it back down to normal, and I will leave the tutorials on. And yep, let's start. Oh boy, are those truffle caps? They are. Just look at this. It's ridiculous. I'm in truffle cap heaven. The others are going to love this. After this, nobody's going to be calling me a... Whoa! Hey, back off before I fry the slime off of you. Don't say nobody warned you. Being mobbed by slugs? That's great. That's fantastic. Well, you asked for it. Help! There he is. Hey you, what were you thinking running off like that? Alright, tutorial, basic controls. Hold down middle mouse button to move the camera. Zoom with the mouse wheel. Okay. Oh, I see. Alright. Can I move the... I can move with the arrow keys as well. Right. Select the hero by clicking the hero on the map or the hero's portrait. Press tab to cycle through hero. Action and movement points. Orange and blue markers. Other action and movement points. Action points, orange. Many actions such as attacking require an action point. Movement points, blue. Movement consumes 1 movement point per square. You can take actions between moves. Okay, so he's got 4 movement points and 1 action point, and same with her, it looks like. Okay. What do we got down here? I guess we just got regular sword, block, some kind of special move, and I guess this is like a dash or something. There are no tooltips. This is not great. Already I'm complaining. No tooltips here. Okay, holding down Alt tells me all the things. Complete the mission without taking any damage and defeat the enemies. Okay, that's slug, so I guess in the yellow is where the slug can move. The same with that one. Okay. So... What is this? Whirlwind, attack all adjacent creatures with a melee weapon. Uses 1 action point. Shift, move 1 square without provoking attacks from adjacent enemies. The move is not hindered by terrain. Free action. Okay. Charge, move up to 2 squares and attack a target. The target is pushed 1 square. You have to move at least 1 square. Use 1 action point. Bandage. Okay. Guard, +1 bonus armor, automatically attack the first enemy who moves to an adjacent square. Use up all my points. Sword, deal 3 damage to an adjacent target, uses 1 action point. Okay. So this guy... Oh, even if I just hover over him, it's all moving. If I push him back 1, that's not going to be enough to keep him away from this guy. We don't want him to take any damage. Now, what about you? You're a scout, right? What is your range? A longbow. Deal 2 damage to target within 5 squares. 2 damage. What does this guy have? He's got 3 hearts. Okay, what's this? Forest remembers. Rewind time back to the beginning of your turn. Free action. Thing. Bandage. Dash. Move up to your movement speed. Free action. So restore 5 hearts to a target within 5 squares. Revive. Restore knocked out hero. Okay. These 3. So you've got a... Your bow does 2 damage, right? Now this slug is not really... I mean, he's within range of both of these guys, but we can move them out of range. You have... Your sword does 3 damage, right? I'm thinking he needs to take out this guy because he's too close to this dude. Right? I probably need to move up to do this. So if I do... Just 1 square, okay. If I just move up here... Take the 4 points and move up there, right? Yeah, I think this will work. So go up here, and then attack, destroy this guy. There we go. I think we're good there, and then you. Actions during your turn. You don't have to use all your hero's actions to move at once. Actions to move could be alternated between heroes when you're finished. Hit the end turn button. Okay, good. How far... So this has good range, right? Basically, I could just move her back 1, and she'd be out of range of this guy, right? Well, I can move her back 2, actually. Go back 2. No. I was trying to use WASD to move around. That's not gonna work. If I move her back 1, I wish it was just an undo. One of these days I want a tactical game where there's an undo button. Oh, there is an undo button. Oh. Well, how? I didn't see that there. There it is, undo move. Okay. You're still in range of this guy. So if you were to do... What does this do? For 5? If you were to do this... Okay. And then we switch to you. We have you come over and do what you did before. And then we end turn. Okay. Guys, this is not looking good. Not good at all. Okay, now we got more to deal with. I keep using WSD to move around. That's not how you do it. Alright. Like to recover 1 health. We don't need that right now. This slug is in range. This slug also technically in range. So is this one. What's my whirlwind do? Like all adjacent creatures with a melee weapon use 1 action point. If 2 squares and attack a target. The target is pushed 1 square. You have to move at least 1 square. Uses 1 action point. I can move 2 squares with 1 action point, is what it sounds like. So if I were to do that, over here, so that could bring me over to this guy. And then I could use my actual action points to get over here to this guy. You have 3 points though. Or I could come over and do this one. There's that one down there too. I'm trying to do this bonus objective where I don't want to take any damage. So there's a question. How do I not take any damage? Alright, so let's do this. Like that maybe? Okay. Oh, but my action point is taken now, right? Yeah, opportunity attack. Oh, that's weird. I can't undo that move, but I can... that's really weird. Guess we come over here? And grab her. This one's not in range of anything yet, so it behooves me to take on one of these. I come over here. That's just movement speed. She's only going to do 2 damage anyway. So let's just 2 damage this guy then. And let's see what happens here. Okay, good. He got rid of that one. Oh, come on. Really? Can I... Press again. I really want to get that. I really want to get that bonus. This is. I mean, I like puzzly things like this. Can I? Key bindings. Camera abilities. Yeah, can I don't have nothing here, right? WASD. Anything? No. Let's change these. There we go. Oh, that's much nicer. Much, much nicer. Okay. So we know how we're going to handle this first part here. Come up here. And then get that guy. And for her, get back one and back this guy. Okay, return. Okay. So, how far does he go? I don't need to use that ability that I had right now. I think he's going to probably attack this one again, right? This one's still in range, but I think we'll be okay. I think I need to come back here. It's an opportunity attack, though. Alright, well, come back here. I just need to go back one spot, and I'm out of range, right, anyway? So I'm out of range anyway, as it is. So, come here. And then do that. Alright, and then we'll have her come up to here, right up to the edge there, I think. Because none of these can hit her. Or can reach her. Well, I mean, this one could kind of reach her there, right? If I put her over here, none of them can reach her. Put her over here. And shoot that slug. Like we did. Damn, how are you supposed to do this without taking damage? Because you can't control this guy. There's got to be a way to do it, because they wouldn't give you a bonus objective if you can't do it. That would be just... That would just be stupid. If they did that. You go there. Okay. There's got to be some other guy that I gotta attack. But like, there's so many of them here that are all going to hit him. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to take one of them out. And I imagine it'll be the closest one. See, I only have one action point. That's what's bothering me. I only have the one action point. So it's not like I can do much of anything here. Going after this guy seemed like a bad idea because it's just going to put me in range of that one right there. It feels like the only thing I could do is take on this one. I don't think it matters. Because there's no way that I can get... Because you need to kill two of them, right? Oh, wait a minute. All remaining action and movement point. Wait a minute. I think it might be... If I use guard... If I stand next to him and I use guard... I wonder if he'll attack all the things that come at us. Like I can move back here, attack this guy, and then do guard, right? Let's see. No. It takes an action point, right? This uses all remaining action and movement points. That's weird. But it must take... So that must be wrong, because it must take an action point. Okay, but I think I'm onto something here. Let's try this again. I think I'm onto something, though. Back to him and move him preemptively. No, I better not, because that will attack me. Okay, never mind. Just do what we did. So if I move back here and do guard, it automatically attacks the first enemy that moves to an adjacent square. So I don't know if that's gonna work, because this one here can attack, right? Although he'll probably kill... Actually, no, it'll probably work, because he'll probably kill that one, because that's the closest one. And this guy will either move in here, or one of the other ones will. Then there's going to be another one that comes flying in too, so I don't know what to do about that. Speed, what is this? 5, okay. We're a knocked out hero. So, we came over to here before. Try this and see what happens. Why didn't he? Alright, okay, so we attacked that other one. That's... Yeah, it is a little... it is a little Zelda-ish, Final Fantasy Tactics-ish, yeah. It's also apparently very puzzly, and I'm trying to puzzle this one out here, because there's got to be a way to be able to do that bonus objective, right? It can't be just absolutely insane. So... But, well, see, this guy moves first. If I were to come over here and then do that guard, I could kill this guy, but then this other one can still move over there, right? Am I... Or maybe... No, maybe the other one didn't... No, but the other one had enough points that he could move over there, I feel like. here. See if I can figure this one out. So guard, because he was over here, that's so he was just outside of range of it. Okay. If I come over here and do guard. See, that guy can still get to us though. That's the problem. But we don't have to worry about this one now. We just need to get her into a position where she can... Well, I mean, she could shoot this guy once, but... Can't kill him outright. He's still gonna get a shot in on us. Okay. How far can this guy go? He can go right to there, huh? She doesn't have like a guard or anything. Right, let's bring her to here. Let's shoot that one maybe. This one can come right up on her. And I bet it's going to. Oh, maybe I can use this. Move her. Out of range of that. Right here. What happens? I don't think this is going to work. Okay, so almost there. Somehow this one came all the way over to there. I didn't move her far enough away. Alright, that's fine. But what's funny is he didn't take any damage. Like he got hit by this thing, but then it didn't mark off the bonus. So that's weird. Try that again. Alright, we're making progress. It's slow, but we're making progress. Oh, he dropped some gold. He dropped gold before. Okay. You back one. You shoot that. In turn. Have you move over here. Guard. Alright, and then where does this guy go to? Okay, have her move up here like she did. Go shoot that guy. And then move over here and grab an action point. And then it'd been nice if I could have utilized that. One of these. Wait a minute. Do you have another? No. That's unfortunate because I got an action point back. I can't really use it. I moved her out of range of everything. Alright, that's fine. Okay, yeah, so he hit him. Didn't actually damage him. Alright, so we're fine right now so far. You can pick up another action point right there too, which is good. So yeah, I think I know what to do here. So if I I attack this. And move over here. And then do guard again. Hopefully that will work. And for her, and that slow can come over to her. But I think he's going to target that one and kill it because that's the closest. So she should probably focus on this one here. There we go. Right. Haha! Did it. I like these like puzzly things. All this trouble over a couple of mushrooms. The forest didn't used to be like this. There's a lot of people that don't like these puzzly tactical games. I like them when they're kind of puzzly like that. I like kind of where it's set up a certain way. Alright, so awesome. Got it. Now what? Alright, yes, you don't have to say anything. Perhaps I made a slight error in judgment. But I mean, look at these truffle caps, though. Mushrooms? Are you serious? Listen, little man, this forest will kill you if you let it. Let's not get too dramatic here. We're all safe now. No harm done. No, I'll be the bigger man. I apologize. I made a mistake. Thanks for the rescue. Sorry. What's your name anyway? I mean, do you have one? Because, well, we just cut you out of a cocoon, and I don't know how it works with you cocoon people. He's not cocoon people. He's the warden. Not really helping, but okay. Protector of the forest, created by the forest. Druid stuff. That's not my field. Anyway, do you have a name or... I told you, he's the warden. Right, okay, but is that what we could call him... We can call him Leonhard. But I think I'm going to call him... Memory... There we go. That works. See? There you go. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have asked. So you're the warden. What's a warden actually do? Listen, we can talk about all this later. Right now, we have to concentrate on those cysts. No problem. We find them. We destroy them. We take the warden back to the circle. What are these cysts exactly? The druids call them the cancer. Oh, well, I mean, we're not mincing words, are we? It's spreading through the forest, corrupting plants and animals. We don't know what's causing it yet, but the brightest minds of the druids are on it. My father says whatever's causing the cancer, we have to wipe the cysts out quickly before it's too late. He's the archdruid, so I guess he'd know. I'm a little fuzzy on a lot of things, but that sounds like something we should tackle. Yeah, the archdruid's not the type to overreact. Anyway, or lead the way, big guy. Let's do this. I'm interested. Bloody roots, look at the plants. I guess those are the cysts. Oh, bees. We're gonna have to face bees? That's disgusting. Is that cancer? Are we too late? We might still have time to stop it if we don't hesitate. Then let's not hesitate. Beware, this area is infested with the cancer. You have 6 rounds to destroy the cysts until the cancer fully manifests. Completing the mission becomes more difficult. Each destroyed cyst delays the cancer by 1 round. The mission ends immediately when the last cyst has been destroyed. May the forest protect. Tutorial saving the game. The game is automatically saved at the start of each mission. You can save and exit the game at any time from the pause menu to access the pause menu. Blah, blah, blah. Got that already. What is that? Spellbook. Read the spellbook to gain extra abilities for this mission. This is a free action. Okay. Also a chest there with 1 heart. Slugs, a Beastmaster, some wasps, another cyst. Oh, looks like there's a whole other area down there. Oh boy. Alright. Well, at least I'm controlling the Red Priest Acolyte now. What does he do damage-wise? Is it just 3? 2 damage with the dagger. Bandage. Teleport. Swap places with a target within 5 squares once per turn. Focus. Your next spell uses the focused version of the spell. It's a free action. Okay. Force Bolt. Deal 3 damage to target within 5 squares. Fire. Deal 4 fire damage to a target within 5 squares. Focused attacks all targets in 3x3 square areas. So what does this do? Focus. Attack up to 3 separate targets. Oh, okay. Sounds like that's what we need for the wasp over there. They're only 1 heart though. Assists are 2, 4, 6 heart? I don't know why one of the hearts is separate from the others. I don't know what that means. 3 free slugs. Beastmaster's got a bunch. Ooh, so these guys can walk right up to there. I'm thinking we're gonna need to deal with that. What is the bonus objective? Open all chests, complete the mission without knockout. Alright, so we can take damage, which is good. Lure costs 2 movement points. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. You do 3 damage with your sword, right? So we're going to come up here. If I can come that far. Come over here and hit this from diagonally, I guess. No? Alright, you are going to come over here and read the spell book. Choose an ability to recharge. Revive, dash, cure. Okay, I don't need that. It's a weird thing, though. For revive and stuff like that. I don't need... That's not what I was expecting. By doing that, but okay. Move back over here. That slug down to 1 heart. Might be a good idea. Or the Beastmaster. We can move anywhere we want to. If I move over here, can I... Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. Okay. That. Oh, wait. Undo that. And this way. The slugs can get at me though, but we can move once I hit this guy. Shoot that guy. And we'll move over here. Okay. And within 5, is it right? So if I move up here, or 4 damage to target within 5 squares. Okay, so if I do focus. Do this. Loot drops. Collect action points, blue gems before extra actions. Collecting a heart recovers 1 health. Be sure to snatch up the points before the enemies do. If I teleport, I can swap places. This guy, right? But I don't have any actions left over here, so it wouldn't make any sense to do that right now. That's something interesting to think about. I could actually teleport one of the enemies over to my guys. I might want to think of that. Think on that one. Oh. Wait, do you feel that? Prepare yourselves, the enemy's coming. Okay, forest awareness. As a warden of the forest, Memoryth can sense approaching enemies. Keep an eye out for glowing red circles in the environment. They indicate where an enemy is about to appear. Oh boy. Well, this is getting interesting. How much points does this do? Weapon. I guess that does the 3 points that I already have, right? If I move up here and do this. Oh, I knocked out my own. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize it was. Oh, I didn't realize it was. Didn't realize it, you could hurt your own people with it. All right, well, we've got more information now than we had before. Come over and do what I pretty much did. I wonder. Yeah, I think. Okay. We'll move her over here. That out. And then we can move her over here. And he's only got 3 movement points, right? So we go right there. How far does he go? You see, these guys all come right up to the front there. I can get him maybe here. Still hit that slug. Hopefully also all the ones still around it. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if it would make sense to swap positions here. Maybe. These guys can't. And that one can get close, but not close enough. And this guy does more damage to this anyway. Yeah. I don't know. Let's roll with it. That's right. That guy can do force pull. So he still hit us. Probably should have did that swap then. Stay there for a moment. You are hurting a bit. have you something here. All these guys are basically in range. I have a way to give her an action point, though. I wonder if... Wait a minute. Can't swap with the spellbook? Oh, but I could recharge, right? If I had the stuff for it. I could have her... she can't make it there, though. Oh, that's... I didn't want to move at all. Wait a minute. Can he... No, he can't. Can she dash? I already dashed her, didn't I? Move over there. Let's do this. And then have him... Like, I want to protect him a little bit, so let's have him swap places with her. Now he can go read the spell book and re-up his fire, right? Doesn't matter because he still doesn't have any action points to use it. That's weird. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, still got that knockout. Okay. This is a strange one to try to puzzle out here. So I think I had the right idea by having him go over there. I'm surprised that it just didn't give him an action point. Problem. Even though I could swap the place, it didn't help. I wonder also... if I move him over there... I mean, everybody's got one action point, so that doesn't really matter. That's what's bothered me. Like, if these guys dropped a blue gem, then we could collect that and get an action point back. Not blue gem. Yeah, blue gem, yeah. But it's not going to work. Let's come over, do what we did. Okay. I wonder if I move him over here, will be less of a target. I wonder if he'll still be able to hit this guy. Yeah, he will. Okay. Moves. All right. As for you, how far does your... You almost reach that far. Okay. 1 for a second. It's not close enough. One more. Look at that guy. Back one again. These guys can't get at you. This guy will probably still target her though. Or he might actually target the little guy anyway. Alright, let's roll with this. Yeah, he's doing the force bolts. Oh, he did it on her, okay. Okay, so meantime, what does this do? Target. Target is pushed once around. Okay. Right now. Right, you. How can I make this really work out? I can refresh my focus. And then I can take a bunch of those out. Probably a good idea. Over here. Refresh our focus. And we'll do this. And this. Like so. And with her, we'll kill that wasp. And have her walk up to here. And I guess dash and grab. Try and get reinforcements here, but I don't know when. Start of the next round. Of course it would be the start of the next round. Of course it would. I'll have her dash over here, grab this gold. Have the moves. Alright. And then maybe we'll have him teleport. No line of sight. Move this way. No line of sight. Move this way. What? How much more line of sight do you need? I guess I'll just move him over here. Alright, so this has 2 hearts left, right? Do this. There we go. I'll have you move up here. Be ready for these folks. And actually dash over and grab that gold. Okay. This is good because I can walk up. Oh, this has got tons of health. Holy crap. Yeah. Alright, so that's a thing. If I can knock it back 1. Or, you know, it won't knock back at all. That's fine too, I guess. Yeah, opportunity attack. Yeah, I got it. Understand. Understand attacks of opportunity. We did 1 damage, huh? Move her over here. Out of its range. Right, you. Why is that only doing 1 damage? Let's deal 2 damage. Okay. That's 1 down. Come over here now. This thing's probably going to come after my guy here anyway. I figured as much. Oh, poisoned. That's fun. You feel, I mean, yeah, I understand. I understand how to complete mission. Thank you. Whirlwinds. Okay, that's a thing. Can I run away and not get... No, he's definitely getting an attack of opportunity in there. Okay. Let's move here. Okay, let's move somewhere where I can still target that thing. Doing 1 damage, even though it's supposed to do 2. Oh, because it's got 1 armor. I see. I didn't realize it had 1 armor. That explains it. Move back there for a second. Alright, can you... move you up a little bit. You can kill that centipede. Hopefully. Done and done. Alright. And then can you move you up a little bit here? Move you up to here. And then oh, come on. How is that not a line of sight there? Up to there. What? Come on. How much more line of sight do you freaking need? Okay, so can you... You don't have any actions to be able to heal. You can start... I don't know what he's gonna... Is he gonna take a point of damage every turn? Is that what's gonna happen here? Incoming damage is increased by 1. Oh, incoming damage is increased by 1. Okay, so he's okay for now. Move him down to this area. Alright, so good there for a moment. Oh, there's a skeleton here. And a skeleton archer. Okay, what does he do? 2 damage, 3 damage. Do I do it? What does this do? Where's attack targets? I'll push him back to that. We'll kill this guy outright. He does 3 damage, he does 2. Feels like getting rid of this guy is probably the better idea. Let's do that. And pick up that heart. There we go, no more poison. Cool. works for me. That works for me. That actually ended up working out. Okay, we got more reinforcements coming there. I need you to... Just 4 fire damage. Alright, I need you to do that. Good. Alright, you come on over here. And do your 1 point damage on that. Excellent. Alright, now you teleport over here. I need you up front. You can hang back a little bit. I need you to run down here, because you're going to be needed very soon. I still need to open this chest too, which is going to be a thing. This answer comes in 4 rounds. Alright, let's do that. Lock that turn in there. The hell is that? A jellyfish? Gelatinous. Alright, Aya. Over here. Open that chest. Down scroll. Good. Consumable items found in Francesca can only be used during the current mission. Use them or lose them. What's the scroll? Turn invisible for 1 round. While invisible, you cannot be targeted by enemies, and you do not perform opportunity attacks. Invisibility ends if you perform an offensive action. Well, that came right in nick of time, didn't it? Okay, you are now invisible. That's good. So, not going to be in that much trouble this turn. As much trouble as I thought she was going to be in. Alright, let's 3 damage this guy. There we go. Then you... I guess you come over here. Sure. Do this. This way. Alright, and then can you move onto the pressure plate? You can. And grab that HP while you do it. Oh, that's great. That's just awesome. Yeah, let's undo that. Let's have you move here first. And then the spell book would probably be useful right now. Let's do this. Let's go teleport you over here. You'll have a action. Oh, you can use it anyway. It's free. Okay, we'll give you focus back. Fire would have been good too, but we don't have the option right now. It's a shame I can't get you there, but I can put you in position here. Help out with those guys that are going to show up. Alright, good. Okay, let's you out of danger first, or relatively speaking out of danger. Not really that much out of danger, but well, actually, yeah, you kind of are. I can still get her out with a dash. So that'll work. That's a free action. 5. Okay. So you come over here, stand on the pressure plate. Good stuff. Good stuff. These are 4.4 health skeleton archers, because of course they are. Well, if I attack him with this, it'll knock him back 1. Which is probably good. But I have to move at least 1 square, so I can't do that. So let's just... And it doesn't look like he gets an attack of opportunity, though. But I still kind of want to be there to stop them. Can she target this guy down here? Nah, I didn't think so. Alright, well you can shoot that. You can't move now? Wait a minute. Let's rewind time for a second here. Oh, because this has been used up. That's why. Is that true? Yeah, it's been used up already. I only had 1 charge. Alright, well, it doesn't matter. She's gonna take some damage, regardless of what happens here. Let's heal her then. Gonna have to tank for us a little bit. I guess we got 2 rounds until the cancer comes. That's gonna make this rough because I need this guy basically to destroy these dudes in here, but does his bolts attack up to 3 separate targets with its book? Okay. So, but then what does it do? 3 damage? These are all like super high damage, super high health. Like rats. Even his fireball wouldn't have done it, right? Or yeah. Alright. Come over here, stand on the pressure plate. I wonder if I can... I don't have line of sight on him, do I? No. I guess I could make these guys come to me. Although they're archers, so... range is 6. 3. I guess I'll stand over here, I guess. I don't know if that matters at this point. So this guy's got... well, I could... maybe back here. And then just take out this one guy with my dagger. Right? Just do this. Take out this guy with my dagger. And then run up this way and get ready. Yeah. Alright. We'll see. Well, that's balls. I must hurry to cancel when I was here. I want to redo this because now I can't do the knockouts thing. That's ridiculous. Both of those did that. I really wish there was an undo. Then I gotta redo the whole thing again. That's annoying. All right. So that then with you. That. This one can walk all the way up to there, right? This swap positions for a second. You know this thing can come up and hit me. To go here, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I really don't. Cancer's here now. Druid Stone Shard. One of you has it. Give it to me or I'll take it from your corpse. The foe is far too powerful for us. Let's concentrate on destroying the cysts. Yeah, no, I'm trying to do just that, dude. Okay. Not really working out too well here. Not within visual range, though. Well, that's fun. No effect because he's got... Alright. We've lost that one. Okay. It's a matter of just redoing all we just did. Pretty much. Over there, I think, is how I did it. That's... Alright, and then just step back one. Even though this guy's going to shoot her, but that's fine for the moment. I need you to then refresh your focus, right? So he'll take the spell book with focus. That'll be needed down here again. So I'm going to need to make sure I don't waste it anymore after that. Okay, we're beating on assist here. Guess I can move over to there, right? Do that. To get a little bit further along. Now let's get your focus back up. And yeah, that's the problem, is I then use the focus again for all these things. But there is the other thing down here that he can take for his focus again. So I got the focus back, it's just I used the fire when I shouldn't have. So I need to hold on to that and just use the bolts. That's what it is. Okay, and we want to do this here. Go to her first and have her kill this thing. And yeah, I think I'll have him transpose with her. He gets a little bit of a leg up on the competition here a bit. We gotta get everybody moved along. Yeah, alright. Okay. And that assist. And we'll come over to here. I think we can come up to there, right? Okay. I think that sort of comes to us a little bit. Go. Okay, good so far, I would say. Go here and knock this thing back one. Move all the way along here, so let's move over this way. Oh, we did get an opportunity attack in. Damn it. I guess I should use my thing there, but whatever. This thing. Kill that. Yeah, really, I should have just killed that outright and then did my move, but whatever. Alright, I need you down here. You go over and grab that heart. And then get into position to grab that treasure chest. Okay. 3 rounds now, huh? So I guess I come over here and beat on it a little bit. You come over here. bolts. Right, you open that chest now. Found dynamite. What's that gonna do? Deal 5 damage to all targets at 3x3 square area. Well, that would have been a good thing to have before. Okay, and you're gonna come over here. Okay. Turn. Thing has now appeared. You go kill this. Excellent. Alright, and move along down here. Alright, we don't have a line of sight on these guys though, do we? I need to get him to the spell book so he can charge his focus and murder these rats. We don't even need to murder the rats, we just need to murder this freaking this. Basically what it comes down to. And this will do the most damage, do 4. Alright. So that's really the most important thing right now. Don't need to kill these other things, just need to pass them. Need to survive their onslaughts. You stay there for a moment. And you have dynamite. I could theoretically throw dynamite right now. But I'm gonna wait until we hit that pressure plate. You hit the Skeleton Archer for 2 anyway. And I wonder if he'll have line of sight if I teleport him over here. Oh, he does. So he can take that Skeleton Archer out. Awesome. Even better. Alright, and then my other guy is up here, and he can't do anything right now. How far has this guy come? He can't come far enough. Alright, good. Good, good, good. Well, it can be annoying, though. So... can I go down and hit this one? Oh, it's gonna hit her though. Yeah, I forgot. Friendly fire is definitely a thing. Shoot him, and then you shoot him. You move up and move you up here. Oh, you got a. Oh, there was a gem there. Oh, cool. That doesn't help me though. I didn't see it. Apparently, a gem somewhere here I didn't even see. Come up to here. Get heart back and get your focus back. Nice. As we need to get onto that pressure plate. You still have an action left. I wonder if you can toss. Now it's only within that line there. Alright, let's have her stand on the pressure plate. come down here. I don't know. I don't think. Does this take a. Takes an action point. Alright. Come down as far as this. And then do this. Doesn't really help much, but it's something. Hopefully these guys do 2 damage though. See, the problem is for 5 hearts. Yeah, that is going to be very necessary to do that. He's about to take a bunch of damage. She is too, but not quite as much. Well, it could be, but they'll actually only one of them can come out of there, I think. And he might end up he's going to end up targeting this guy. Most likely. And knocking him out, which is going to be a real pain in the butt. I don't think I can get the bonus on this no matter what I do at this point. Oh well. Or I can get lucky and it targets the wrong thing. Okay, so if I knock this guy back, will he actually kill this other dude in the process? No, target too near. I can't do it anyway. That won't kill the guy either. Can I move out? I can probably move out of there without a target of opportunity. It doesn't look like it's got an arrow saying that I'm going to get a target of opportunity on there. Let's use this guy first. And problem is we got this plague rat right in the way here. And that's really going to cramp our style. I can't teleport with the plague rat, huh? Oh, I can. Maybe I should have did that first. Teleport, I'll place it with the plague rat. And I could do my cast over there. I wish you could just undo. Like, it's got undo move, but it doesn't have undo move. Which is what I really want. Got 1 health. Just got that dynamite there too, right? Let's see if I can move out of the way of these guys. Alright, we'll have her use your dynamite on that guy. And then you can kill the plague rat. You can, then you gotta move out of the way. You can move up into here. I don't have an action to use on that, but that's fine for the moment. She really needs some healing, but you can move back here. Try to heal her up. This guy's only got 1 hearts. Don't worry about them. These plague rats can be a problem, but we'll have to... If they move closer to this, they're just going to get hit with the fireball that we're going to do unleash next here. Oh, he walked through that skeleton walked through that heart, so we got an extra heart back. Oh, come on here with this damn... You know, we'll hit things when we're so freaking far away. Yeah. Druidstone Shard, blah, 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 all that stuff. So you move down there. So... There's 3... This has 1 armor, so it's only going to do 3 damage, right? Alright, but here's what we're going to do. Focus. Fire damage. Oh, that's going to destroy that chest too, isn't it? Okay, but I can do it this way, which still works. Alright, so we'll do that. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Move back 1. And then swap places with Plague Rat. Then everyone is super hurt right now. That's the real problem. I want to do this. I need you to something here. Alright, I need you to heal him. Well, that was it, just 1 HP. Kill the plague rats. And he's gonna get knocked out though. That's the real issue right now. Well, actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Have you... There's a heart there. Have you run around this way. Oh, crap. Undo. Right. We're gonna go this way. You are going to stand on the pressure plate. You've got more health. You apparently did not collect that heart for some reason. That's weird and strange. Okay. But anyway, you're in the position to open that chest next turn. You have something that will do... You have 3 damage, but she can also do damage. So, I'm going to do... So then... Basically, you're going to take 1 for the team. You're going to die, which sucks because I'm going to get a knockout for all that. But I don't know how the game expects you to do it without that, because you just don't have the abilities here that you need. I mean, I guess technically I could have just left those guys there and moved up this way. I wish they would just give you undos. Like, you could go back turns, rewind turns, instead of just the undo move, which doesn't really help all as much as you might think. Because then I could just go back, rewind a couple turns, and then come back with a better way, instead of having to go through the whole damn thing again. let's just roll with this. Yeah, I figured they were going to get him. Just you get this far in and you just don't want to have to replay the entire thing just to get that one extra bonus objective. Oh, you know what though? That's going to use up her action though. Opening the chest. What is this? 2 damage. As soon as we destroy that, it's gonna be over here. No line of sight to him. That's stupid. Caustic bomb. All we've got. Alright, you're just gonna have to stand there then. Oh, they're gonna kill us. Right out. I don't know how you're supposed to get all of those freaking things in a row like that. That's a little ridiculous. Do that. Have him come over here like we did before. Do focus. Fire. Okay. Have her. I think walk up here, right? And then. Nope. One more. That. And then. Back to. And that was that. Move around this way. That. Alright, you come over here and replenish your focus. Alright, and that wasp. Walk. Oh, there's an action point over there. That'd be interesting. Grab. All the way up here. You teleport here. And walk over here. The moment. That's done. Run up and grab this action point. And then I think I can go and hit him again. Actually, you know what? Who's better here? You do what? 2 points? He's got 1 armor. What would you do? Probably 2 points as well. Let's move you over here. Shoot it. There we go. And I can move you right over here. That's good. We'll use that little dash anyway. Do that. And the question is, do I give you the action point or do I give it to my other guy? Have you run up? Oh, you used up your action. Oh, that's right. You used up your action already. I have to give it to you. Okay. Oh, that's what you're going to do then. And then... Is there a way that I could, like, get around this thing to actually attack that cyst? I'm out of movement, basically. Completely out of movement. Target too near. Really? Target just too near? Oh, here it is. That works. Alright, done that. Okay, we'll get you firing on that. You firing on that. Excellent. Alright, you'll run over here first. Throw your poison. Run up here. And then attack this. Very good. Alright, you're gonna run over here. You're out of moves. That was as far as you could go, huh? You're gonna go over here, grab that gold. Alright, we'll get that chest open as well. Okay. Alright, you come over here, open the chests. Found the potion. What's the potion? Throw yourself or adjacent target at full health, remove all harmful conditions. Oh, okay. Alright, let's move you over here now. Alright, you are going to bash this cyst again. And then I think run down there. Yeah, it seems like a plan. You're going to come over here, maybe? Deal 3 damage. Go. Another one down. And then those reinforcements will come in, but I don't think the reinforcements can move once they come in. I don't remember it moving anyway. Let's see. Okay, so basically we come down here and we ignore these skeletons that are going to come out of here because we just have to go straight in here, grab the chest, kill the cyst, get the hell out of here. Alright, you're going to come over here. For that skeleton. Grab that heart. Awesome. You are going to come right over here because I think you can target this guy. From there. Indeed you can. Good. And then you are going to walk over here. Teleport down to there. And shoot this guy. Damn. Alright. This guy's going to come over and... Actually, this guy's probably going to shock her. Sort of know that's going to happen, so... Not much you can do about it, though. Yep. Okay. I need him to come over and refresh his focus. So you're going to come over... Well, before you do that, let's have you... Who should stand on the plate? I guess he should stand on the plate. Yeah. And I have my other guy come over and over to this side if he can make it. Can he make it that far? He can't make it that far, which is the problem. Alright, so what we'll do is, if you come over here, do this, recharge your focus. Good. Then, okay, I know what I can do. You come over on the pressure plate. Put guard up. There we go. Can you hit one of these guys? No. Probably okay though. Have you come down? Here. And I guess I might as well have you shoot an archer. And then do the heal? Yes. Both ways. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to do it on both of us, but it only did it on one. But I could still res him. I mean, he's probably going to get knocked out, which is unfortunate. He's only got 2 hearts, but if I'd realized that, I would have healed him up. I thought it would heal both of us for some reason. But that was a reading comprehension thing on my part. I could actually... This is free action, right? Oh, there's no line of sight. God damn it. Well, I could swap with her and... Yeah, I mean, he's definitely gonna die, though. This other guy's gonna shoot him. But I think this other guy's gonna shoot him... Well, not necessarily. This other guy might shoot her. Dead. Leave him alone. I think that's what happened last time. This guy stayed here and blocked the way and shot her, and then this guy couldn't go out. Shame I can't target that over there yet. Alright, well, let's just end turn. See what happens. Yep, that's what happens. One misclick. Again, you need an undo button. It's one misclick. sucks when you do one misclick and then causes all this problem here. Alright, you rush in. You'll do focus and do this. That. I guess there's no reason to leave her there vulnerable, so let's have her run over here. Slightly less vulnerable. I'll leave my guy behind because he's got the most health right now. Yeah, let's have her run up like that. Although, well, it doesn't matter. Let's undo that move. Have her come this way. Got a little bit of protection, not much. And not from this side, but maybe we'll get lucky and that guy won't. He'll just stay there. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Alright, let's... even better. Okay, this thing is triggered now. Okay, we're gonna swap places. Are we? I think we're gonna do this. And then move up here. Open that chest. And then you're gonna move yeah, go open the chest. Down syringe. What does that do? This one bonus to damage to yourself or adjacent target for 3 rounds. Free action. Okay. Let's use that before she dies. Been strengthened. I'll move her. What does he do? Yeah. I'll move her down here and see if we can draw. No, actually no. I'm going to leave her there. And then as for you, I'm going to put you in guard mode. I had a feeling he was going to attack that one. Okay, let's just attack this. Well, we completed it, but I still call balls on that whole bonus thing there. I'm gonna say they didn't play test it with on hard mode because I don't know what else you were supposed to do to get that bonus. Although, I mean, okay, I could have healed up that one guy, but even then, they still would have knocked my other guy down, right? So it's like, I don't know. There's something in the air, the soil, it feels wrong. This isn't random. I really don't think the forest is supposed to be like this. Okay. So, leveled up a little bit, but that's fine. We got a gem for our troubles. We just didn't get extra gold. It's unfortunate. Forest creatures, they aren't supposed to be so aggressive, are they? What? Do all the animals usually attack everything all the time? Do purple boils just grow everywhere? You really are out of it, aren't you, big guy? Oh, she's still catching up. It's not his fault. Right. He's a cocoon guy. All this is being caused by the cancer. My father is worried. He says it isn't natural. It almost feels like a tool for controlling the forest. What was it that knight said? They were after something? I think they were after this. A pendant. It was my mother's. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that an explanation? Maybe, but I should talk to my father about it first. Look, Gashido. Queep! Incoming message. Oh, it's the forest Twitter, huh? Queep, express delivery. Oh, a letter. I love getting letters. Over here, buddy, I got it. Queep, not so fast. Registered letter, sign here. Oh, come on. Regulation, sign here. Oh, you can choose his name. I'll keep calling him Okito. Thank you. Excuse me. Big rush. So many deliveries. Bye. Queep. It's from Vartan. Let me see what was so urgent. Oh, you're not going to like this. What is it? Circle's under attack. The druids are fighting for their lives. Bloody roots. My father. They need our help right now. Or they're all dead. Yeah, that sounds about right. And wouldn't you know, that's when the troll sneezed and sprayed his lunch all over. Haha. Get it? Oh, we're here. Deep roots of the earth. Circle, they're all dead. Not dead, but hurt bad. Father! Where's my father? Martin Eustaff is his name, huh? It's unthinkable. By ancient pacts and traditions, the sanctuary is off limits. Vartan, what happened? I don't know. It happened so quickly. Brutality of it. So many of us dead or dying. The circle is broken. Oh, this is... I can't. Who did this? The warden? Thank the forest they found you. Yeah, he may not be what you were hoping for. My boy's a little confused. It will pass. Surely it will pass. With you here, there's hope. To answer your question, Warden, it was the Red Priests and the Oak Shields are what they have turned into. And worse, the Seedless One. She was here too. The Sorceress? Who? She's a kind of mythical figure, mysterious, powerful, maybe insane. Some stories say she appears and disappears like a ghost. I honestly didn't think she was real. She's real, she was here, and she wanted the Archdruid and his daughter. You were on your mission, and he was in Zorath Cave working on his research. Not that we would tell her that. We would never betray your father. Of course not, I know. But Alderleaf, he defied her, and the sorceress tore the information from his mind even as she tore life from his body. And then the killing began. You can't imagine it. So much blood. Oh, Vartan, I'm sorry we weren't here. And Roland? Roland wasn't here, right? No, of course not. You know he's no longer one of us. Forget Roland. What you had... Alright, fine. I get it, Vartan. Sorry I should have concerned for somebody we both cared about. That wasn't... Let's not rehash that argument. There's more and worse. We just got word that Zorath Cave was overrun. She has your father? I'm so sorry. No! This will not stand. The sorceress won't get away with this. Hold on, look around you. She just did all this. You think we can... what? We can try to set things right. We can face her. Yes, thank you. No, you can't. She wants you too. Vartan, the last thing I will do is hide. There's no time to let your emotions decide. I'm going to stop you right there, Vartan. Yes, he's my father, and I want him back, obviously. That's not what this is about. She took him. She took the Archdruid. Think about it. Really ponder. Can you think of a single reason for doing so that doesn't make you want to soil your robe? And not to rub it in, but druids can't rescue him. You're scholars and mystics, not adventurers. Certainly not fighters. It's precisely why you sent me to get the warden, because I can handle myself, and you can't. Yes, I see what you mean. I apologize. Okay, skipping right past the awkwardness here, how do we find the Archdruid? We will send word to our agents, but first we must see the survivors. Excuse me a moment. So what's our next step? Timing of all this. The FAR is sending you here now. No way that's a coincidence, right? He's the warden. He's supposed to fix this, right? I don't know anything about that. Am I supposed to? Because I don't. You heard what Vartan said. It'll come to you. He knows this stuff. My father's all the family I have. My mother died when she gave birth to me. But more than that, he's the Archdruid. We'll need him to fix things. I'm sure of it. Nemriath, I don't have the right to ask you for this, but... yes, of course, I'll help you. You're in trouble, and what happened here can't be right. I promise you, together we'll find your father. Thank you. This means the world to me. You have no idea. This is Gon. He's my new right hand. Bit of a field promotion, I'm afraid. His previous right hand was cut off. Yikes. Yes, well, Gon will be relaying whatever we can discover to you. Lady, it is a genuine pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, please, just call me... Ava? Okay, Ava. Truly an honor, Ava. Well, good luck on your travels. There's hope with the warden by your side. And me. Yes, may the forest protect you. Bonstone Meadow, 2 stars? Is that all we got? Is it 2 stars out of 3? Or is it 2 stars out of 2? I'm guessing it's 2 stars out of 3. Available for replaying. Puriform Egg, mission not completed. Stormhold Keep, mission not completed. Alright. All we've got so far, so we can pick and choose where we go. So, does this have... it tells you kind of what's there. That one looks a lot easier than this one. This one's got a whole bunch of things on it, like gems and stuff, it looks like. Okay. Well, I think we're going to stop right there, friends, for right now. And I will definitely be back for more of this. This will be the new Saturday streaming thing. But so far that has been Druidstone, and so far so good. I hope you can forgive me for constantly redoing, but I am trying to I do like the puzzly aspect of it, and I like to try to figure out what path you were supposed to take and all that stuff. But for those who will be watching this watching the VOD, I should say, thanks so much for watching, and I will see you next time. For those on stream, thanks for hanging out and keeping me company and all of those things. Ordinarily, this would be the end of my streaming week, but I may perhaps be streaming something tomorrow, possibly tomorrow morning-ish into the early afternoon, maybe. I think it really depends on what I feel like. I might do that just for like an hour or two, probably not much longer than that. Just to stream at a different time, because I realize that streaming at nighttime doesn't usually work out for, half the world. So maybe get a little something in there earlier. Probably will definitely take Monday off though. And then Tuesday I will be back with... Tuesday and Wednesday will be... yes. I think Tuesday and Wednesday will be Kingdoms of Amalur. I think Tuesday is Star Wars Squadron? Question mark? No, that's next Tuesday. Right? That's in October, I think. So I think we're good this week. Yeah, that's because we're still in September. I think that's October. So Tuesday, October. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's in October though. I think we got another week, maybe. So Tuesday, Wednesday will probably be Kingdoms of Amalur, and Thursday will be Horizon Zero Dawn, which I've made a bunch of progress again off camera, which is really nice. And Friday will be more Path of Exile Standard League story stuff, and Saturday will be more Druidstone. Don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I have an idea of what I might do, but it really again depends on what I'm thinking of, or how I'm feeling, what mood I'm in, that kind of thing. So until then, thanks so much for watching, everybody. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again for some more stuff, whatever suits your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.